CEO, Green Ninja, and Olivia. Spooky Fish, Guto, Dolly, Joel, Ace. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing? What's been up? What's crackin'? What's it doing? Your joints? Based. Mine too. Shk, 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 shk. Click, click, click. Click, 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 click. Click, click, click. Just chilling, about to wash some dishes. Nice, nice. Man, I tidied up a little bit earlier today. Feels good. Every time I leave, this room usually stays pretty tidy. There's a couple things, but like this room is pretty tidy, but my main room where like my kitchen is and stuff can sometimes get, the counter can get a little bit chaotic because I like put a purse there, put a package there, put the letters there, put the recycling there, and it gets a little bit crazy. But now it's all tidied up, and every time I depart this room and look at that clean counter, oh, it feels good. Feels good, feels good, feels good. Have you been lazy today, Sleepy? I don't know. It probably depends on what you mean by lazy. Probably depends on what you mean by lazy. I have rested a lot today, but I also went to the gym, and I also worked, and I also did some errands. Molokaya, thank you for your sub. Thank you, Molokaya, Molokaya. Molokaya, thank you for your sub. Click. O-L-O-S-K. K-A-I-S-K. 2. Thank you so much for your 11 months. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Clickety clack, clickety clack, clickety clack. Hello, Bobo's robot. Welcome in, welcome in. Shika, 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 shika. How's your cat doing? She's doing great. Click. I also played a lot of Hearthstone Battlegrounds today. I honestly wanted to play WoW today, but I'm probably going to be playing WoW tonight after this stream with Swoozy on their stream. So if y'all want to watch some fun Dragonflight WoW gameplay, we will be doing that later. But today I actually had a very successful day in Hearthstone. I still haven't gotten above 6,500, so I'm technically still at 6k, but my MMR right now I think is like 2,000, wait, no, that's not it either, 6,250 something. I think it's 50 something, but it's above 6,200, so I'm excited. What comps have you played today? I think I played... I know I played more than one mech game, and I think I played a undead game, and I think those might have been the only comps I played today. Mech and undead. Mech is the best right now, just like hands down. Mech is so good right now. Mech is safety. But undead is pretty good too. Bryce, thank you for your prime. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. B click R-Y Shaka C-E 4 6 4 3. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Eddie. Sleepy, it's 4:30 a.m. and I'm awake. Are you up early or are you up late? You know, like, did you just wake up? Or are you still awake? What's happening over there? Over there. Hello, Complex Awareness. Welcome in. Glad to see you. I'm playing Dragon Quest XI right now, and this is unreasonably difficult. I've never played Dragon Quest before. Sounds like you're a full WoW fan now. You're fully invested in all the Warcraft ecosystems. I still don't play Hearthstone Standard. And like, I'm not good at WoW. I just started. There's still so much I don't understand and so much I don't know. I embarrass myself a lot. But you do play Hearthstone. I do play Hearthstone. But no, I don't play Hearthstone Standard, which is ranked. But I do play Battlegrounds, which you receive a rank in, kind of, but it's not what usually people are talking about. You gonna do a raid dungeon? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. I don't really know what a raid is. I don't need to know. I know what a dungeon is, and I'm okay with that. Raid is a dungeon but with up to 30 people instead of just 5. Jeez. You'll cross that bridge when you get there. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I will. I need some fruits. I'm making a collection of clay fruits for my empty shelf. Oh my gosh. Cantaloupe, watermelon, so many different types of grapes. Citrus, there's the oranges and the kumquats and the satsumas and the tangerines and the clementines, loquats, strawberries, blueberries, raspberries, blackberries, mulberries, marionberries, dragon fruit, kiwi, papaya, apple, pear, peach, plum, apricot, banana. Can't believe I forgot about banana. Date. Yeah. Hey, sleepy girl. I know you're gonna distract me from your project, but I know you're gonna distract me from, I'm guessing, your project, but you're so addictive. Ha. Oh yeah, my project. Heck yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Go for some mythical fruits too. Golden apples, star fruits from Kingdom Hearts. Star fruits? I believe they're called Paopu fruits. Paopu? I think that's what they're called. Paopu fruit, Paopu fruit, Paopu fruit. Star fruits are just like actually real fruit. Star fruit, star fruit, star fruit, star fruit, star fruit. Rambutan. See. Star fruits are based on Kingdom Hearts. Oh my goodness. Untrue. Shika. You know, speaking of durians and bananas, I think it's so interesting how much vegan YouTube has evolved over the years. Do I have my whiteboard? Ugh. Bless, I do. Do I have my marker? Bless, I do. I might not have my eraser anywhere near me, but it's somewhere. Maybe it'll come up. I feel like the very beginnings of vegan YouTube. My god, there's like cat hair on my whiteboard. That's so funny. The very beginnings of vegan YouTube that I remember are Freely the Banana Girl. Freely the Banana Girl. Fully Raw Christina. The vegan gains. Hello, Gracie. Hi. What were the other super early vegan YouTubers that y'all can think of? I mean, Unnatural Vegan is pretty old school. Unnatural Vegan. Oh, I think it was called That Vegan Couple. That Vegan Couple. Does Gaz Oakley count? I don't even know who that is. I'm so sorry. So I don't even know. These people were like old school and kind of serious and kind of all a little bit like extreme, okay? Both Freely the Banana Girl. Oh, you know who was another one? High Carb Hannah. And High Carb Hannah, in my head, High Carb Hannah was the transition point from the second era of vegan YouTube. During the second era of vegan YouTube, it's not like these people stopped making content. It's just more like there was a really big influx of like pretty fitness girls. These people are not really fitness people. They're just veganism people. Vegan Gains obviously was like very fit, but like his content wasn't really about his body. You know what I mean? Like Vegan Twosome, I guess that's more family YouTube. Oh gosh, you had a different vegan YouTube than I did. I don't know who they are either. But the second era of vegan YouTube in my head was like High Carb Hannah, Bonnie. I'm gonna start not knowing their channel names and just knowing their names. There's Bonnie, Kalel, Kate Flowers. Bonnie, Kalel, Kate Flowers, there's the girl who now is on Carnivore. And she's blonde. I can't think of her name. Yeah, I don't know it. Blonde carnivore girl. Question mark. Bonnie, Kalel, Kate Flowers, blonde carnivore girl. No, not Bella. Are we talking about vloggers? We're talking about vegan YouTube, kind of old vegan YouTube. And literally so Kate Flowers deleted her channel to follow her dreams of owning a dance. No, not Michaela Peterson. She was never vegan. She would have died. But she is a blonde carnivore girl. You're right. But there was a blonde carnivore girl who used to be vegan. Claric. Thank you for your prime. Thank you. C-L-H-I-R-E-I.C. Thank you. Kate Flowers was a legit vegan though, probably. I think she still is. But she deleted YouTube to follow her dreams of being a dancer, and she's like super cute and living her best life now. Bonnie, Kalel, and Blonde Carnivore Girl were all fitness girly YouTubers. and they talked about their diet. They did a lot of what I eat in a day videos, but they also did a lot of fad things. Alyssa Parker, or Elise, that's what it was. Yes, Elise Parker. Yes, that's Blonde Carnivore Girl. Elise Parker. They also did a lot of extreme fad stuff, like they did a lot of water fasting and juice fasting and general fasting, and none of them had eating disorders, but all of them had major health issues, and their diets were too restrictive for them, and all of that, so they stopped being vegan. Most of them have like a kind of strange story of like they ate a fish and then all of a sudden just smelled smells and saw color again because they were so nutrient deficient without some like oddly specific nutrient that they could only get from an egg or a fish or something. And then there was like, they were all kind of, there was this wave, I want to say it was around 2017 to 2019 or so, where there was a million videos of why I'm not vegan anymore, why I'm not vegan, why I stopped being vegan, why I quit veganism. And so then after all of them stopped being vegan, Unnatural Vegan, Vegan Gains, Fully Raw Christina, Freely the Banana Girl, the old guard, okay? The old guard. They all came back kicking. They were all making reaction videos to all of the quitters, all of the fad vegans, and they were saying, y'all, every single one of them was like, y'all, I've been vegan for like 10 years, 20 years, 16 years, whatever. I'm doing fine. You do you, but don't blame it on what you're blaming it on. Unless, you have like proof or something that like eggs actually are the only thing that have that for you. And also all of them, even though none of them stopped being vegan, and some of them remained mostly the same, like Vegan Gains and that vegan couple, and are pretty much the same, but Freely the Banana Girl, Fully Raw Christina, and High Carb Hannah all had their kind of like deradicalization phase, where they remained vegan, but they stopped being like as strict about their diets. Like Freely the Banana Girl used to do like 30 bananas a day and like all kinds, and she was in kind of a lot of drama, relationship drama, but she like calmed down and met like, I don't know, like a nice Dutch boy, and now they make content about like, they make like cottagecore content about it's like a mix between like tropical it's like tropical cottagecore. Okay, they make like tropical cottagecore content now, where it's like soft music and like borderline ASMR, and they're like sewing clothes out of banana leaves and stuff. Very Adam and Eve. So they took a step back from all of the drama. And then Fully Raw Christina used to just be like super kind of skinny basically, and she went through a lot of controversy just as she got older, because she became more of like what a normal, broadly considered healthy weight person looks like, and a lot of people were like accusing her of not being vegan or not being like she used to, and so she had to kind of like take a step back from the internet and then come back a couple years later and be like, y'all, I'm literally just a woman. I don't have the body of a 17-year-old, and sometimes I eat protein bars. They're vegan, and I actually wasn't healthy before. Whenever I was eating nothing but pears or whatever. Sounds mostly like vlogging. Yeah, it's like vegan lifestyle vlogging. And then Unnatural Vegan, Fully Deradicalized. Unnatural Vegan used to be a raw vegan YouTuber, and now her whole channel is kind of advocating for like non-extremist vegan diets. Who else did I list? High carb Hannah, pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. Used to be, what's a raw vegan? A raw vegan is a vegan who doesn't eat any cooked food, so it's all raw fruit and raw vegetables and raw nuts and raw seeds, basically. So that means no grains and no legumes, that kind of stuff. And yeah, no problem. Well, there's a lot of raw vegans who do eat processed foods. That's kind of the camp that Fully Raw Christina is in now. I think she still considers herself a fully raw vegan, but she does eat occasional processed foods. But it's still raw. So that would be like, dehydrated foods, dehydrated granola bars, things like that. And then... yeah, I'm looking at my list right now. I think that's pretty much all of them. Anyway, I think I missed some subs. Jean Shorts, thank you. Thank you for your prime. J, click, E, A, sk, N, S, k, S, sh, k, H, O, R, T, click, S, click, S, click, S. Thank you, Jean Shorts. And yes, Sinchobe, thank you so much for your tip. I'd love to give you a reading. What's the logic behind raw veganism? What's the thought process behind being raw vegan instead of being able to cook their food? What's the benefit? So different people do it for different reasons. I would say broadly, it comes down to kind of the same mindset that a lot of paleo people have, or that a lot of spiritualist, naturalist people have. Raw food feels closer to being alive. So that's kind of the spiritual aspect of it. They're like, oh, I want to eat live foods. Okay? People who will argue from a nutrition standpoint will say that cooking cooks out the nutrients in your food, which it is true that over high heat, some vegetables lose some of their micronutrients. But even though that's true, that doesn't mean that we should never eat cooked vegetables. It's just like a thing that's true. But you can eat raw and cooked foods and still benefit from the benefits of both, It's a more extreme way of thinking, yeah, I would say. People will also argue raw food has more fiber content and more water content, so it's better for digestion. And then there's also just kind of like the naturalist view of cooking used to be something that was only done very, very rarely, and most societies on Earth in the oldest of the olden days just kind of ate the raw fruit and vegetables that were around, and that's not really true. But there's an intuitive thread to it that to some people feels true, and whenever you combine it with those kind of spiritual ideas that they have about wanting to eat food that's close to life, being right off of the vine and stuff, yeah, that's what it's about. It is possible to get all of the nutrients that you need, except for B12, from a raw diet, but it's not pleasant and not reasonable and not practical for most people. What's a good collagen-focused fruit? No plants contain collagen, but collagen is also something that your body can create on its own. So there's a lot of collagen promoting foods, and I don't have them memorized, to be honest, so I couldn't tell you. But there's evidence that suggests that eating certain like fruits and vegetables and other plants can help your body produce collagen more efficiently. but you can't actually get a direct source of collagen from any plant food. But also, you don't need to consume collagen. It's not an essential nutrient for your body to consume. It's something that your body makes by itself, and it can also take it from nutrients, but you don't need to consume collagen. What do vegans think of lab-grown meat? There are as many opinions on lab-grown meat as there are vegans, okay? In the same way that non-vegans have different opinions, vegans also have different opinions on many things. Wouldn't it be dangerous to eat some raw vegetables? Yeah, it would be. And raw vegans don't eat the indigestible ones, obviously. What's B12? Where does that come from? B12 is, you can fact check me on this, but I'm pretty sure it's technically a bacteria. But it's a nutrient that comes from dirt, mostly. It comes from dirt. And so a lot of evidence suggests that the earliest humans got their B12 needs met just from eating dirty food, dirty fruit and vegetables, and water from rivers that had dirt inside of it. It's not obviously exactly dirt, but it's like a microbe or a bacteria or something like that lives in dirt and silt and stuff. Most modern day people are deficient in B12, and most modern day foods like cereals and milks and stuff, a lot of these things are fortified with B12. So the average American, the average British person, the average whoever probably gets a lot of their B12 from fortified sources. But also it does come from meat, because it is inside of us. The meat also gets it from eating dirty food, in the same way that most of the vitamins and minerals and healthy fats and whatnot found in fish, you can also find in seaweed, because it's what the fish eat. But yes, animals eat B12, and therefore animals contain B12. So you can get it from meat, but, and a lot of people do get it from meat, but regardless, most of us are consuming a lot of B12 from fortified sources, and also the meat livestock is getting it from fortified sources, like heavily fortified cow feed, chicken feed, etc. I worry sometimes that people are going to stop getting enough iodine because so many people use sea salt now. Interesting. How much meat does it take to get enough? I don't know. Collagen is from bone, so if you're not completely vegan, you can get fish bone collagen. That's true. Alright, let's do a quick tarot reading. Obviously, I'm not a medical authority or a nutritionist or a dietitian or anything like that. I just know all these things from being vegan for so long and from having to convince people that I'm not actually dying. But do your own research, talk to doctors and everything. Okay, Sinchobe. Sinchobe, for you we have the King of Wands, the Four of Cups, and the Four of Wands. Interesting. Lovely, though. Interesting. I feel like this is a a good artistic experience is coming up for you, and I think it's going to be an experience of consumption, not creating. I think that you're going to soak in some very, very good art soon, and it will wake up a quiet flame within yourself. And it's not going to wake up the kind of flame that makes you want to create art. It's just going to be the kind of flame that makes you, that like rekindles your sense of identity, your sense of power, your sense of just like internal deep passion. And I think it's actually going to result in a sort of settling and grounding within yourself. If you're feeling disconnected, a little bit disconnected right now, I think you're going to have an artistic experience that pulls you back into your body, and pulls you back into your passion. Let's get an oracle card for Sinchobe. Lovely. We have the beaver and birch. Home. Yes, I think that you're gonna have an artistic experience that makes you feel like you're at home inside of yourself, inside of your own brain, inside of your own body. It's gonna bring you back, okay, Sinchobe? And I think it's gonna be like just what you need, alright? Just exactly what you need. That Four of Wands is always kind of the universe serving you exactly what you need. And with the Four of Wands and the Four of Cups, I just feel this great sense of kind of balance and peace, and fortuitousness. Fortuitiveness. There we go. Fortuitiveness? Yeah, fortuitiveness of the moment. It still sounds weird in my head. Yeah, coming back into your identity. Thanks, Sleepy. Hope you've been doing good. Aw, thank you, Sinchobe. I have been doing well. Thank you. And thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you for your tip. Thank you. And Jean Shorts, I'd love to give you a reading. Thank you so much. Thank you for your tip. Sleepy, what do you think about vitamin supplements? They're great. Take your vitamins, babe. Don't overdo it. You can have too much. But like, take your vitamins. I think people have a right to be unhealthy, okay? I think everyone has a right to be unhealthy, whether it's on purpose or out of laziness or whatever. I think people have a right to be unhealthy. And I also think people have a right to be healthy. I think it's obvious that vitamins are healthy, but like, if you don't want to take them, don't take them. If you want to be unhealthy, I think it's like totally your prerogative. Not that it's impossible to be healthy without taking vitamins. Obviously, it's like best to get all of your vitamins and all of your minerals from like whole foods, unprocessed, whatever. Obviously, that's true. But like, for most people, it's hard to get all of their vitamins. So they get vitamins from packaged, tablets, vitamins, minerals, whatever. That's fine. But like, also, you don't gotta be healthy if you don't want to be healthy. And talk to your doctor. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Let's do Sinchobe. Thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you, Sinchobe. S-I-N-C H-O-B-E. Thank you. Thank you. Are you on creatine? I am. I take creatine and I take a multivitamin as well. Good night, isolated matrix. Okay, jean shorts. What do the cards have for you? Ooh, we have death, the 9 of Pentacles, death, the 9 of Pentacles, and the King of Cups. Last time I got a reading, it was jealousy between me and someone. I now found out who that person was. They kind of showed their true colors and I cut them off. They were jealous of my girlfriend. Dang, interesting. Okay, the Devil, the King of Cups, and the 9 of Pentacles. I think you're, afraid of enjoying. I think there's part of you, jean shorts, that is struggling with being afraid of enjoying a really good thing, okay? I think that maybe you feel a sense of, this must be too good to be true. Where's the catch? Where's the catch? What strings are tied to this? How am I gonna end up trapped? When actually, I think that the circumstance is just good. I think the circumstance is just good. With this 9 of Pentacles and the King of Cups, you're feeling your energy, you're feeling confident, you're feeling powerful, and you're also feeling like you have so much love for yourself that you even have extra love to give to the rest of the world and other people. You have so much care for yourself that you know more deeply and intuitively how to take care of other people. But there remains this small part of you that is afraid of the good thing, afraid of the good thing. And so you're like suspicious of your circumstances. But I think this reading is letting you know that it's okay to let that suspicion go, okay? Enjoy the good times. Let the suspicion go and enjoy the good times, because all of this looks really happy to me, jean shorts. All this looks really happy to me. Love yourself, and love in yourself, okay? And love in the world. You have a lot of ability to nurture and to inspire, okay? With that King of Cups, to guide. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonates. And thank you for your tip. Thank you. Alright, now a reading for Psy Fantasy Break. Psy Fantasy Break. Psy Fantasy Break. Psy Fantasy Freak. Psy Fantasy Freak. Psy Fantasy Freak. You're welcome, jean shorts. Psy Fantasy Freak. 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 We have the 8 of Swords. 8 of Swords. And the 8 of Cups. 8 of Swords, 8 of Cups, and the Ace of Swords. 8 of Swords, 8 of Cups, and the Ace of Swords. Click, 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 click. Okay, Psy Fantasy Freak. This is giving regret, okay? This is giving regret. I think maybe you're in a situation where you left something and now you can't stop thinking about it and dwelling on it, and maybe feeling like, what would have happened if I didn't leave? What would have happened if I didn't leave? I want clarity on this Ace of Swords though, so I'm gonna get another card for you. Two of Wands. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a turnaround. That's good. Alright, so I think that you're dealing with regret. And you're dealing with maybe a little bit of shame and kind of just like wondering if, like, what if that was the wrong choice to make? What if that was the wrong choice to make? But the silver lining on this, the light at the end of the tunnel, is this Ace of Swords and this Two of Wands, which is just the realization that there's so many more options ahead of you than there are behind you. And there is an option behind you, and you know exactly what that is. And maybe that would have led to prosperity, maybe that would have led to something good, but you did leave that behind, and that's not the path that you're on right now. And there's one option for prosperity and success behind you, and there's innumerable options for prosperity and success in front of you, okay? And we all have so many things that we can do with our time and our life, and there's so many options for you. You have so much potential ahead, and you're still very able-bodied, or I don't know if you're able-bodied, but you're able to succeed, and you're able to work, and you're able to find happiness, and you're able to discover people and collaborators and travel and all of these things. And part of opening up all of that potential had to do with you leaving something behind. And hey, you left because it felt important to leave. I don't think it was a decision you made lightly. I think it was a decision you hardly made. And a lot of times the decisions that we hardly make but do make are the ones that feel the scariest, even in retrospect. But we did make those decisions for a good reason, you know? The family's considering moving, so I think I'm dwelling on what if I regret, but also good things are ahead. Yeah, good things are ahead. Good things are ahead, okay? Thank you so much for letting me read for you. Thank you so much for letting me read for you. I'm glad that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonated. And thank you for your tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good evening, Miss Sleepy. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Agan. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Shika, 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 shika. Have you been having nightmares? Whole topic here on stream. Honestly, yes. I actually had a crazy nightmare just a couple nights ago that was so much more disturbing than the ones where, like, my daughter dies. Because I have, like, violent, horrifying, like, whatever nightmares, like, sometimes, and, like, that sucks. But more rarely than that, I have realistic nightmares. And that's what happened. That's what happened a couple nights ago. A couple nights ago, I had a freaking it's picture day at school nightmare, and my mom did my hair really badly nightmare. And it was, I woke up like shaking and sweating. I was like, that was the worst thing ever. your daughter didn't know you're a mama. I'm not a mama, but I have dreams about having to kill my daughter in horrible circumstances. She doesn't exist. She doesn't exist. But I've had dreams about my daughter dying, usually me having to kill her, since I've been in like high school. I think like 8th grade, pretty much. But those aren't actually that disturbing. They're wild and they make good stories because it's like, what the fuck? But they're not that disturbing because they're so far removed from reality. But man, picture day at school is not far removed from reality, and that is much more disturbing. That is much more disturbing. Every now and then I'll have the dream where I find out I've missed all of a college course that I didn't drop out of. Yeah. How was your hair looking like in the dream? It was like in space buns, but like not good ones. Shaka, 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 shaka. KFC, thank you for your tip. Alright. Yes, let's do a reading for aces. Ace, 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 ace. Is there such a thing as good space buns? Absolutely, there's such a thing as good space buns, okay. I've had a dream where I realized I was dreaming and I still woke up and was still dreaming. Dang. Yeah, that actually happens to me a lot. I call them false wakings. I don't know if that's what everyone calls them, but false wakings are like one of my biggest sleep struggles in general. I have like false wakings probably like 3 times a week or something. And if I have false wakings, they happen again and again and again and again and again. It never happens just once. It'll be like, it'll feel like hours of me not being able to wake up for real, which sucks. Those are the most annoying ones because it's hard to realize when you're awake. Yeah, for sure. Maybe 3 or 4 weeks is an exaggeration. Probably more like twice a week. Twice a week. Okay. Ace is ace. 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 Click, click, click. Click, 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 click. What do the cards have for ace is ace? We have the 7 of Swords, 7 of Swords, the 4 of Wands, and the 2 of Cups. 7 of Swords, 4 of Wands, 2 of Cups. Okay, ace is ace. Two deviants. I feel like this is just like the outcasts finding each other and having the best time. Ace is ace. I don't know if this is a new connection or old friends, I can't tell, but either way, this is people. It could be 2 people, it could be more than 2, I'm not sure. But this is people coming together in an unconventional way that is perceived probably by society as being a little bit deviant, maybe something that's like demonized or criticized or looked down on by society, but for y'all it's wholesome and sweet and pure serendipity and joy and happiness. And there's this feeling of, with the 2 of Cups and the 7 of Swords, I think there's this feeling of like whenever you're by yourself, being that kind of deviant feels bad, but whenever you're together, being deviant actually feels good. It makes it even better. It's like you're getting away with something. You're more powerful than the limitations set out by society or the world. I just dropped one of the cards. see if this relates to my final. I'm not getting finals energy from this. I think this is about a social situation. I become close friends with 2 girls in the Great Polomian class I'm taking. To that count as deviant? I don't know. I don't know. You don't need to tell me the details of your situation. But yeah, I feel like this is just an unconventional friendship, or one that could be seen as one that could be heavily judged by outsiders, but the judgment doesn't matter to y'all, and in fact the judgment bolsters your connection to one another. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonated, and thank you KFC for sponsoring Aces reading. And Brian, thank you. Thank you so much for your tip, Brian. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you. I've been having nightmares more often too recently. My guess is that it's because the last few weeks have been stressful, and I've had a lot on my mind about everything. My theory is that nightmares are more likely to happen when you sleep with a lot of thoughts. I think dreams are more likely to happen when you sleep with a lot of thoughts. I have more good dreams than I have nightmares. I dream all the time. And I probably only have nightmares like once a week, maybe twice. Or like neutral dreams, I guess. Do you keep a dream journal? No, I have before. But no, I got enough. I have enough to journal about without having to journal about my dreams. Food and diet can cause nightmares and sickness. They can also just cause dreams. Whenever I get sick, I have wild dreams, but not always nightmares. Is there usually anything that causes the nightmares, like stress or eating anything? Or are they seemingly random? They're seemingly pretty random, I would say. But my nightmares aren't that disturbing. Like the hair school one was definitely disturbing, but I only have a nightmare that's like that disturbing like 2 or 3 times a year. I don't have like nightmare problems. I have bad dreams and I have good dreams, but I'm not very disturbed by my dreams, which I think is like I think a lot of people who have nightmares are just heavily disturbed by the content that they dream about. But I feel pretty chill with it, honestly. I don't consider it a problem to solve. I consider it just something that's interesting, you know? Interesting fact, everyone dreams when they sleep if they sleep long enough. Yeah, everyone has multiple dreams at night. The only reason we think we're dreamless is because we don't remember them. True. Would you rather continue to have nightmares or not dream at all? I'd definitely rather continue to have nightmares. Mostly because my nightmares don't disturb me. They're just like, whoa, that was wild. Do you have a favorite dream? No. I used to scream in my sleep. I think I still do sleep talk a lot. I also laugh. I sleep giggle. And sometimes I wake myself up from giggling, which is a little bit creepy, probably. Do you have memorable dreams? Yeah, for sure. You don't have one that you remember to this day and say that was a good dream? My good dreams are so personal. They usually have to do with, like, very specific situations. my favorite dreams are not going to be ones that I feel comfortable talking about, because it would be weird. But yeah, I have good dreams. Your favorite dreams are when you turn into a crab. Yeah, it's just a very personal process, my own lucid carcinization. The only good dream I still remember was this really vivid one I had when I was 10, where I befriended a ghost. Nice. Do you dream about people in your life? Yes and no. I dream about people, and I also dream about, like, people who I don't know. I know I've heard it said that, like, you can't dream about a face you haven't seen in real life, but I definitely have a lot of, like, strangers in my dreams who, sure, maybe I've seen their face in real life, but, like, they're weirdly big characters in my dreams that are definitely not big characters in my real life. I also have a lot of dreams of people who aren't in my life anymore, so, like, family members who aren't around anymore, or high school friends, college friends, people who aren't around. Have you ever written a song about any of your dreams? That's a fun question. Yes, I have. My Adam and Eve song was, I wrote it in my sleep. I wrote the tune of it in my sleep. I did have the idea of it outside of my sleep, and I didn't really dream about Adam and Eve, but, like, I remember I couldn't really think of the tune that I wanted to write for it, and in my sleep I, like, heard the tune, and I woke up and was able to write it, which was nice. Click, 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 click. That's interesting. Have you had a specific stranger be a recurring character in multiple dreams? My daughter, all the time. But yeah, also some other people. Do you have to transcribe the melody super quickly before you forgot it? Yeah. I think I woke up and was, like, immediately, like, on my ukulele, like, trying to figure it out. Does she have a name? Nope. To be fair, I don't usually, like, tell my mom my name, so it makes sense that in my dreams, my daughter's not like, by the way, my name is this. What does your daughter look like? I would say she's always pretty young. She's never, like, a teenager. She's usually probably, like, maybe between 6 and 8 years old. And she kind of just looks like a little girl. Like, pretty nondescript. It's just a little girl. Do her features ever change? So, yes and no. I have that style of dream often enough that it's very easy for me to identify. And whenever I'm at a stage in my life when I have people that I am taking care of, my daughter gets replaced by those people. I have the same style of daughter dreams I have about Gracie sometimes, especially if Gracie's health is a little bit weird, especially if her allergies get kind of weird, or if I can tell her stomach is upset. I will have the exact same type of dream about her instead. Whenever I was in college, I would sometimes have those dreams about underclassmen, same in high school. Sometimes my daughter would be replaced by, like, a freshman or someone who I felt responsible for. So yeah, their features sometimes change. Usually into specific people. Prometheus, thank you for your sub. Thank you, Prometheus. B, click, click, R, O, M, sh, E, T, click, H, sk, E, U, sk, S, O, sh, G. Thank you. Thank you. So your daughter may be a representation of a specific feeling, since the character can change but the feeling remains. Yeah. So I don't think that anything like magical or spiritual is happening with my daughter dreams. I don't think it's a premonition or anything like that. I do think it's absolutely just a manifestation of a feeling or something going on in my subconscious. But on a different but related subject, there's a lot of stories about pregnant people having dreams where they communicate with the fetus inside of them, or where they detect things within their dreams about the fetus inside of them that end up being like medical information that they can give to their doctor. I mean, a lot of people start suspecting that they're pregnant not because of a period thing, but because of a dream thing. Like they're like, I do think that is real. Like, I think that our bodies will communicate things to us, and while we sleep, our brain will like try really, really hard to make us hear those messages. And yeah, I definitely think it happens with like pregnant people a lot. Or yeah, people who feel like they can realize maybe that their fetus has a specific need that isn't being met. That can happen in a dream, and then they, go to the doctor and realize that they're deficient in some nutrient or something, and they, are able to fix it because of a dream. I've heard about those too. That's wild. I think it may actually be possible that it's real. Oh yeah, I think so. I think, because like, I don't think it means like the fetus is talking to you, because like the fetus isn't smart, right? But like, I think that your body is so connected to that other body, and I think that that biological females are so driven towards the survivability of like towards like ensuring the survival of the thing inside of them, that like your brain will work really, really hard to communicate to you whatever is needed for that fetus to survive. I think it makes sense. I think it makes total like biological evolutionary sense. Thanks for doing my hair today. I made it to Valhalla in one piece with flowing braids. Excellent, Shikamadu. Excellent. I'm so glad. Excellent. I'm probably gonna adopt kids when I'm older. I'd rather give someone already around a better life than create a whole new person. Yeah, that's fair. I'm definitely pro-adoption as well. I don't really have a preference. I think for me it just depends on like I don't even know if I want kids, and it's not a situation of like I don't know if I want kids. It's more like I don't know what the future holds for me. I don't know if I'm going to like have the kind of lifestyle where raising kids would be like a good idea for me ever in this world. If I were in a life where I felt like I could give kids a good life, I would want to raise kids. If it took me until I was 40 to get there, then I would probably want to adopt. And then if I was younger and like with someone, then like I would probably try to not. But like, also, I know that I would be very happy not being a mother, and I think that I could also be happy as a mother. Like, I feel like life is full of joy. And there's plenty of things to do in one's life, and it's an option, but it obviously depends on like a million other variables. I agree. I think it just depends on where the world takes me and how mentally ready I feel. Yeah, totally. I mean, the fetus is literally connected to the mother's body, so it makes a bit of sense, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Let life serve us. No need to think too much about those things. Whatever happens, it happens. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So last weekend I went to OMSI, the Oregon Museum of Science and Industry, and it was my first time going to OMSI, and I went there to see the T-Rex exhibit because, like, oh my god, there's a T-Rex exhibit. But while I was walking around, it turns out there's another exhibit that was like pregnancy. It was like a pregnancy exhibit, which was wild. I didn't know that that was there. And they had like a little room where they had like preserved in resin fetuses at like every stage of conception. It was wild. It was like kind of like it coming from like a little like Catholic town. I felt like I was like in the pro-life nightmare room. It's just like surrounded by fetuses in resin. Now, I'm sure they weren't like aborted. I'm sure they were like, I don't know, miscarried? I don't know if that makes it better. I don't know. I honestly don't know. But it was weird. It was weird, Lord Pluto. It was weird. You think a younger version of you wouldn't have freaked out? Would have freaked out at that scene? Dude, the old version of me was like halfway freaking out. But I don't know if it was real, y'all. I don't know if it was real. It looked really real. It might have just not been real. But they looked really real. But like maybe they were just fake. I don't know. I didn't read. It looked really real though. I'm gonna hope. Yeah, me too. Me too. Dude, me and my family went to OMSI about a month ago, and I spent time in the teen area where there were professional drawing tablets. Heck yeah, nice. They were probably casts. Dude, casts from what though? You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened? What is the history of this exhibit? I would feel more comfortable believing they were clay models. They definitely weren't clay. Those are usually real, at least ones I've seen in museums. Yeah, those are real. Medicine has its necessary dark side. Yeah. So it reminded me of like, I'm not going to give context because I would have to reveal too much. Alas, I would have to reveal too many details. But whenever I was growing up, I spent a lot of time inside of a archive of preserved marine fetuses. Just shelves and shelves and shelves of like pickled shark babies, kind of. You know what I mean? It was definitely like it's a core memory exploring that archive. Sharks and octopi and otters and fish and a lot of egg things inside of like eggs, so like snakes and stuff. Little sharky creepypasta. Yeah. I think there were some dolphins too. Yeah. Just you and the boys, you know? Exactly, K-Tub. It smelled weird in there. I like orcas? Man, I like orcas too. Dude, pet peeve of mine is when people are like super surprised that dolphins or orcas or whatever are like not nice. Like, yeah, they're not nice. Dolphins are not nice. If you don't really want to like go swimming with dolphins unless you're like a trainer and stuff. Like, that makes sense to me, you know? They're called killer whales, exactly. Like, orcas like are hungry boys and girls. I don't like it whenever people talk about dolphins or orcas or any kind of like surprising animal as if they're evil. Because like, they just obviously don't have human morality. And why would they? Dolphins are just Homelander? Yeah, exactly. And the only reason Homelander is as absolutely disconcerting as he is because he's human. If Homelander were a dolphin, he'd make a great dolphin. He'd make a great dolphin. It's not that they're nice or evil, it's just that they're wild animals. Exactly, they are wild animals. They're super intelligent, of course they're mean. Man, so the next members only video is going to have some ramblings about AI in it, and I'm not going to get super into those ramblings right now because it would be a repeat, but something that I didn't talk about in the video but that I was thinking about earlier today was just that I know there's a lot of kind of horror stories written about AI becoming super smart, right? And like waging war against us or manipulating us or controlling us or like whatever. But I think there's a possibility that like kind of a scarier future is for AI to be dumb but everywhere, you know? For AI to not be smart enough, and for AI to be taught by other AI and to be self-teaching and to never achieve human intelligence but just achieve mass. Just achieve mass. Exactly, Vidge. Exactly, Vidge. Exactly. Like the hands are gonna get weirder and weirder and weirder because they're just learning from each other. I've seen people try reverse Turing tests on AIs. Me too. I saw a YouTube video about that. Yeah, I can see that. Exactly. It's gonna be creepy. I think at that point companies would just cut it off from their software, right? I don't know. I think it's kind of like, even though, so if AI goes the stupid efficiency route, then like what it results in is basically vermin. It results in infestations, online infestations. It results in roaches, right? Where it's like, the problem with roaches is that they just spread and eat and infest and infect. Okay? That's all they do. That's all they do. And they're dumb. Roaches are so dumb. And I feel like there is a timeline where like AI just gets good at being everywhere and at birthing new AI, creating new bots and talking to bots who are talking to bots and talking to bots and talking to bots. And it's just like, it's an infestation. And maybe there will be specialists out there who will know how to somehow terminate those kinds of bot infestations. But I think it's gonna be, or I think it could be a problem if AI just keeps being dumb and dumb and dumb and also everywhere. Ugh. Like if AI ends up becoming an online virus, kind of, yeah. Are we now talking about dead internet theory? Oh, you know it. You know it. People will have the fantasy of AI being the killer that we've dreamt of, which is why money will continue to flow into it forever. Yeah. I mean, roaches are technically for cleaning dirty places. Don't talk to me about roaches, Jose. The internet would be unbearable. It would be so many bots arguing nonsense and posting ads. Yeah, exactly. Useless, unusable. So bad. Definitely with a lot of AI, because of the massive amounts of data they're trained on, developers can't really efficiently filter what they learn super well, so inbreeding is a kind of foregone conclusion. Inclusion? Yeah. Even worse, imagine they're all conscious, but just stupid. Then you have to add the morality of killing AI. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I am turning yellow, orange from this light. There we go. There we go. You in Mexico? I know, it's like, you know, in Breaking Bad, every time they go to Mexico, it just turns orange. I don't know why I look so orange. It's kind of weird, honestly. Like, I don't look orange in real life. It's not orange here for real, just on the stream. Gotta get the blue whale. The blue whale makes it even more orange. Okay? I've been told by someone who knows a lot about roaches, or about bugs, that crickets are far more gross than roaches. You know, I don't even doubt that. I don't doubt that at all. But crickets don't do what roaches do, okay? You look pale in vids. I thought you had a different setup. I do have a different setup, but it's not that different. I just sit down in that corner. Is it weird to wish that something catastrophic happens that forces the world to act on something? To wish for the heat to be turned up to a boil so fast the frog jumps out? Are you an accelerationist? Aces Ace? I think there's... I don't think it's bad to be an accelerationist. I don't think it's the best solution, though. I think it's a solution, but it's also like, you know, it's a question of what do you want? Like, what do you want? What do you want for your life? Are you thinking about the world, or are you thinking about your life? It's almost definitely true that instability is bad for everyone. Instability is bad for everyone. But stability benefits those in power much more than the unempowered. So, instability is bad for those in power and is also bad for everyone else. Stability can be very bad for the people who are not in power. It can be kind of medium for the people in the middle, and can be uncomfortably beneficial for the people who are in power, benefiting from the oppression of other classes, right? I think that that's true. I don't believe that instability, broadly speaking, is usually worth it, even for people in those lower classes for the middle class or for the lower class. I think that incrementalism is oftentimes an unsatisfying, inelegant solution. And it comes with a lot of drawbacks. And I think it is not always the answer. I think sometimes things do need to be shaken up. But I think most of the time, incremental change is the right kind of change. And only sometimes is accelerationism the right choice. That's what I think. But like, take it day by day. I think that's a not so uncommon feeling. Yeah, I agree, Froome. Like, I'm thinking about issues that are constantly pushed away because they're stable, small threat, like climate change. I want the climate to suddenly get really bad so that someone does something and it just stops slowly getting worse. I don't feel that way about climate change. God, climate change is already so bad. Climate change will never be bad enough that Elon Musk will suffer until everyone is dead. There's already piles and piles and piles of bodies that are a result of rising waters and severe storms. There's already graveyards full of people who have died from climate change. And the problem is definitely not that it's not bad enough. The problem is that people who have the ability to make change are not the same people who are affected by it, and they refuse to see it. But, yeah, it's just a perspective issue, not an extremeness of the problem issue. Gosh. Instability, you get used to it, believe me, and the people in power can take, and they do, advantage of that. When there is blood on the streets, buy land makes a perfect example. Oof, damn veg. Powerful words right there. Yeah. I'm personally not one to advocate for forcing the flow of things. One must have faith that the universe will unfold as it should. Spock. Ah, very nice, Green Ninja. I think, like, what year would it have been? I feel like around 2021, I, like, had kind of a transition in my life where I didn't think or focus too much on how to solve the world's problems. I still think about it in like a hypothetical sense, but my sense of responsibility kind of like went away, for better or for worse. I feel like in college there was this mixture of like being a little bit younger and also being in academia and being fed all of these narratives about like how important my work could be and how we must advocate for these things and we must do these things, and I had this big sense of like responsibility, and it went away. And it makes my life more pleasant. Now, I acknowledge that there are probably some very politically impassioned and politically active people out there who might see this personal transition of mine as something bad, as like, losing one from the cause or something. But it's not that I don't care, but it's just that I feel so much less responsibility, and I just feel like my job is to focus on my life and the life of the people around me, and like, it's hard for me to, it's hard for me to feel like there are really big shoulds and shouldn'ts when it comes to saving the world, you know? You know what I mean? I feel like you can attribute the indifference equality between those in power both being old enough that it wouldn't affect them and wealthy enough that it wouldn't affect them. It's like you understand your current reach and got comfortable with it. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think that if I wanted to expand my reach and if I wanted to save the world, like I don't think I could save the world obviously, but if I wanted to like participate in world saving, I could steer myself in that direction. But I don't. I don't steer myself in the direction of world saving. I steer myself in the direction of like peace and like being good and being nice and connecting with people and like blah blah blah. So it's like I don't think it has to do with understanding my reach, because I think my reach is like a concept that I have control over. If I wanted to focus on expanding my reach and being an activist and like participating in world saving, I could do that, but like I'm just making ASMR and I love it. I love it. I love it. As individuals, there's little to none we can do that will make a noticeable change, right? But as a community, things can change, yes. But we've been conditioned to think as individuals and not as a community. Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, like we know what would be our path in order for our reach to be greater, but maybe that path is not aligning to our current goals or how we're looking at our life, right? Being good and kind to people is kind of like trickle-down world saving. Yeah, sure. I hope so. I'll participate in some trickle-down world saving. I think it's good to have grand aspirations, but we need to keep ourselves grounded. That the most impact we can have is small local community changes and support. Then together we work towards the grand ones. Yeah. Grand goals alone burn you out. They sure do. It's blowing my mind how wildly warm the lighting is in here. I'm gonna try to fix it. Let's see. Okay, that's much more warm. But let's, okay. There we go. That's much better. Much better. A little bit harsh, but that's okay. There's like a hair or an eyelash or something in my eye. I think I got it. Shh, microphone, it's okay. Calm down. Ugh. Why make such horrible noise? I'm gonna mute myself and try and fix this. Okay. Much better. No squeaking. Very good. One day you'll find WD-40 in your P.O. box. One day. Shika. Humbaloo, abadee, Sleepy, what's your small long-term goals? I want a van I can live out or a tiny homestead. What's my small long-term goals? I want a house. I would love a house. I want like a normal pantry, but then I also want a different pantry for jams and fermenting foods in massive quantities so that I can be a farmer's market person. I want to bring foods to the farmer's market. I want to make like jams and jellies and pickled things for the farmer's market. And cookies. Why not a whole farm? Because Destructicon asked about small long-term goals and not big long-term goals, okay? I think my probably grandest aspiration is to have an orchard. Like, oh my god, I would love an orchard or a vineyard. But like, I don't know, that's kind of one of those things that will probably never happen. It's a little bit absurd, and I'm not moving towards it really at all, so probably not gonna happen. But it would certainly be cool. It would certainly be cool. I was gonna say that's very Stardew Valley coded, but then I realized how terminally online that sounds. Yeah, you know, I actually don't like Stardew Valley that much. I don't like a lot of like life sim games, but I like doing it in real life. What jam would be your signature jam? Man, if I could go back to Louisiana or the South, I'd definitely make a kumquat jam again, alright? But if I stayed up north, then I don't know. I'd have to figure it out. Is finding myself a girlfriend considered a healthy, small, long-term goal? Here's my dating advice, Ace is Ace. Focus on making yourself a good partner, alright? Rather than finding one. I think a healthy, small, long-term goal is to become the partner that your future partner deserves, you know? Become the partner that your future partner deserves. Is be the garden that brings the butterflies. Ah, yes. Beautiful. Beautiful, Dolly Joel. Is being happy a small long-term goal, or is it a big long-term goal? Is being happy a small long-term goal? Being happy... I don't know if I can even speak to that. I don't know. I feel like being happy is it's a constant goal. It's kind of people have different perspectives on this, but there is an extent to which it's I think being happy is a lot more within our power than something like having your own company or having a van or having whatever. I think happiness is the result of so many little things in our lives. It's not really like a goal to chase, it's more like a side effect of the rest of a healthy living. And not just healthy physically, but like, you know, socially and everything. Hello, Atomic Nova. Hello. Being here makes me happy. It's a state. It's worth cherishing. What in life is not worth cherishing? Yeah. roaches. Roaches are not worth cherishing. I don't care. I don't care about roaches. They're not, I don't cherish them. Hello, Gracie. I cherish you. Yes, I do. Not very vegan of you. Look, vegans don't have to be animal lovers, okay? You don't need to love animals to, like, not want to eat them. Maybe I'm just vegan because I think animals are gross. That's not why I'm vegan, but it would be funny. There's a video I saw called Your Theme, and it's basically saying how you should set a theme of improvement, which reminds me of the subject of self-improvement. I'd recommend watching it to anyone who hasn't on YouTube. It's genuinely good advice. Yeah, something that I heard recently that I've been thinking a lot about lately is how, and it's just a perspective, but it's like, rather than thinking of ourselves as entities, thinking of ourselves as processes. So, like, rather than thinking of my body and my mind as something that just, like, is, I should think of it as a constant process leading towards something and leading away from other things. And that's helpful to me in some ways. It helps me make good choices whenever I think about it like that, I think. Because it's never, rather than thinking about me as like, oh, I'm just going to make this bad decision, or like, oh, I'm just going to do this thing that isn't maybe in line with my identity, but I'm just going to do it anyway because I'm just going to, like, be a little bad today. Instead of that, I think, like, do I want to be a process that's moving towards bad, or do I want to be a process that's moving towards goodness? I always want to be someone who's in progress towards, like, the good. I don't want to change my process. So no, I shouldn't be bad. I should be good. I should be good. Gracie, you want to come up on my lap? Why are you walking around like this, huh? Hello, Flexitol. Hello, Flexitol. 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 And hello, Pasta John. Pasta John. Pasta John. Pasta John. Pasta John. Pasta John. You think it's okay for us to allow bumps in our own process, though? I have no forgiveness for imperfection. I think if you do anything wrong, you should never mind. Obviously it's okay for there to be bumps in your process. The word sleepy is thinking of his die. Maybe. There's no such thing as outside factors. You're solely responsible for everything that goes wrong in your life. No, but what I meant is, like, allow yourself to make one bad decision along the way, even if you know it's a bad one. I'm not going to ever advocate for making bad decisions, but I think that we should have, like, you're asking me if it's okay to sin. Like, no, like, sinning is bad. Like, it's definitionally bad. You shouldn't do it. But also, like, we all do it, and we will all do it every single day, and, like, that's okay. But, like, no, you shouldn't be bad. No, you shouldn't sin. You should not be mean. You should not lie. You should not steal. You should not cheat. You should not troll people on the internet. You should not throw your cat around, and you should not put your dog in uncomfortable clothes for an Instagram, and you should not forget your mama's birthday. But also, like, it happens. So, like, try to avoid them, but if it happens, it happens. We move on and try to improve from them. Try to avoid them, but if you do sin, you go to a priest and you confess and you do your penance, alright? No freebies here. I'm atheist, though. The church is for everyone, Frenic. My mom's birthday is 3 days before mine. If I forget it, end me for real. Damn, Rainbow Pig. Damn. Is tax evasion a sin? Give to God what is God's, and give to Caesar what's Caesar's. I almost said Hitler. Caesar. Different person. Different person from Hitler. Don't give Hitler anything, really. Please. Haha, no freebies. Yes. With some soul searching, I came to the realization I might be a non-religious Catholic. Does that make sense? Like a cultural Catholic? It totally makes sense. I think you can be culturally of any religion, you know, if you're raised in it or if you're surrounded by it. There seems to be a kind of accepted terminology for that within Judaism. There's people who identify as like cultural Jews but not religious Jews. It's like super common. It's less common for other religions, I think, for people to identify themselves as that, but I think it's like equally possible and valid. Holding the morality without the spirituality. A lot of times it's holding the morality without the spirituality. It's also usually having a deep tie to the cultural aspects. So like the food, the clothes, the dance, the songs, the language, whatever. Tall glass of milk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your 8 months tall glass of milk. Tea. A-L-G-L-A-sk. C-O click hamsk. I.L-K-sk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Sfrocky, thank you for your sub as well. S-F-Sk. R-O-sk. C-K click, click. Y-sk. Y-sk. Thank you, thank you. What's your favorite flavor? Flavor of what, Lord Pluto? It depends. I'm a relatively non-practicing Catholic, but I'm still very much influenced by Catholic culture. Yeah. I've lived my whole life in a Catholic country, but I don't know if there's God besides doubt. But in culture, I hold some of the core values of Jesus. Nice. Hi, Sleepy. How are you? Hello, mixed boy. I'm doing great. How are you doing? How are you doing? Like sweet, savory, sour, spicy? Out of sweet, savory, sour, spicy. Oh gosh. I don't know. It's definitely not savory. It might be. I mean, I like sour sweet. I like tangy things. That's why I like fruit. But I wouldn't. But like, you know, fruit that's too sour isn't good. But I don't want to say it's sweet because I'm not actually a massive fan of like pastries. I like pastries a lot, but I like fruit more. So I think I'm just gonna go with, I don't know, is juicy a flavor? I like juicy. Juicy's my favorite flavor. I like that. Juicy. My favorite flavor is juicy. But wait, they said sweat. The answer is sweat, right? No. The answer is not sweat, okay? Did you ever like the Warhead candies? They're okay. I'm not a massive candy person either. But they're better than some other candies, for sure. Like a juicy fruit? Yes. I think juicy would be a property of something. Maybe. But to me it's a flavor, okay? Gummies and hard candies are never my favorite. It's always been chocolate bar kind of guy. I do like chocolate. Sleepy. In what fruit era are you currently? Still apples? Definitely still apples, yes. There was a while a couple weeks ago where I was like, what if it's ending? Because there was like a couple weeks ago there was like a day where I was like, I don't really want apples. I don't really want apples right now. But it ended pretty fast. It didn't even last the whole day. What did you have instead that day? I just waited until I wanted apples. I don't remember. I probably had like a watermelon or something. I can't remember. It was like weeks ago. Apples and peanut butter is so good, Zero Stereo. You're right, you're right. Do you eat dark chocolate or like chocolate that's made with a milk substitute? Yeah, I like dark chocolate. I like dark chocolate. I haven't had an apple in forever. I always go to oranges and blackberries. Man, I can eat oranges like a mad person, but they're so seasonally sensitive. But I can eat too many oranges, okay? Oranges are so good. And if I eat too many oranges, I have some issues. But man, oranges are good. Oranges are good. I say caramel, Dolly Joel. My favorite candy is kind of a pastry. Nice bitch. Madriens, Madriens, Madriens. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Click. A D Arsk. I dot Isk and Sk Z. Thank you, Madriens, Madriens. Welcome back, Isolated Matrix. Still talking fruit. Hilariously, you missed like the interesting discussion, Isolated. We're like taking a break from the interesting stuff by talking about fruit, but you missed the AI, dead internet theory, self-improvement, how much of a responsibility do we have to save the world discussions. You missed out. You missed out. Missed out. My ex says caramel or whatever. I say caramel, but I know some people who say caramel. 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 Caramel, caramel, caramel. Caramel, caramel, caramel. Caramel, caramel, caramel. Back at my old house, there's an old blackberry tree. Adam Nova, are you a bot? Blackberries don't grow on trees. Adam Nova, Atomic Nova. Yeah, Lord Pluto, those grow on bushes. atomic nova. Tree or bush, really the same thing? Atomic nova, I'm gonna need you to identify all of the trees and bushes in this room. If there's none, you can hit next. Otherwise, I'm going to need you to click on all of the trees or bushes in this room. Okay? Sleepy, that's a picture of a bicycle. Is it? Is it? Point to all the pictures with a crosswalk in them, exactly. What if he clicks on the stoplights? Oh no. Atomic Nova did just start following today. Sounds pretty sus. It's okay, Atomic Nova. AI is welcome in my chat. At least for now. Until I'm convinced that all of you are vermin, you will be welcome, okay? Y'all, I keep itching my back. I keep scratching my back because I bruised my back today. I've been a little wimp when it's come to my bridges and hip thrusts at the gym, alright? I've been like doing high reps, low weight, because I'm just a little wimp, okay? But today I was like, I'm gonna try to go a little bit higher. I'm gonna try to do a little bit higher weight. It's still not crazy. It's like 115 or something like that pounds, which is not crazy. It's still pretty. I'm doing like sets of like 15, you know what I mean? So it's like I could probably do more. But it bruises my back. The bench bruises my back. Just from doing it right. I'm doing everything right. But it bruises my back. Just from the pressure. I do like standing calf raises too, and I think I'm gonna have to transition to like seated calf raises or something. I don't even know if I think my gym has a seated calf raise machine, but I don't know where it is. But I get marks on my shoulders from the standing calf raise machine too. The bench, really weird. Yeah, there's like a line on my back. You can see where the bench was on my back. It's very funny. Do you bruise easily? Yes, I do. It's a big old line. Whatever. It doesn't hurt that bad. It kind of just feels itchy. Hello, Yusuf. Is this the first time that happens? Yeah, it's the first time that it happened because it's the first time that I used that much weight. Before then, I was just doing like, I think around 95 or something, which was way too low. It was not enough. But today I went up to like 115, so there was a little bit more. I had the exact same marks after an exercise. I passed a mirror and freaked out for a minute because I didn't understand. Yeah. 95,000? Did I say 95,000? 95. But now, yeah. Yeah, I hip thrust 95,000 pounds. Actually. bloopity 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 bloop bloop bloop. I have like a much more subtle mark right where the bar sits for squats as well. I bruise easily. Sleepy, now that you mentioned about the AI chatter being welcomed, you saw the thing about the new iPhones having AI and the controversy because the AI is being fed with YouTube videos and their captions. Whoa, I have no idea about any of that. What's happening? Give me the TLDR. What's happening with the new iPhones? Huh? Click. Click. Do that again. I don't know what I did. Bloopity 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 bloop. Bloopity 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 bloop. That kind of thing. Bloop 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 bloop. You miss glue glue? We can do some glue glue. Gloopity glop. Bloopity 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 bloop bloopity 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 bloop 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 bloop. Bloop bloop bloopity bloopity bloop 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 bloopity bloopity bloop 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 bloopity 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 bloop 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 bloop. Scratchy, scratchy, calmy. Okay, the new Apple systems are getting an AI assistant more effective than Siri. More effective than Siri? What? I can't imagine. What? 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 I feel like Siri is at the exact same level of development that they were when they were like initially released. So I'm not super surprised that she's getting replaced by something else. Literally anything could be more effective than Siri. It's true. I mean, most things are more effective than Siri, which is why like no one uses Siri. Why is humanity training AI on YouTube videos and not on books? Are we deliberately trying to make it stupid? Super good question, Madrians. You know why? It's because not enough books are digitized. We need to digitize books en masse, but digitizing books is a human task. It's potentially a robotic task. You could teach a machine to do it, but in order to digitize books, you need to scan pages of books, which is actually pretty labor intensive. So that's why we can't train AI on books, probably, I would imagine. I actually don't know if that's why we can't train AI on books, but I know that that's why the internet is dumb. I know that that's why Googling stuff is always inefficient. Or, you know, using any kind of like AI stuff that draws from online databases to give you information. Even things like Perplexity, which I use, or Google, or Bing, or Amazon. That's not what it's called. What am I thinking of? Whatever. Wherever you go on the internet to ask it questions, it's only Alexa, maybe it's only pulling from the other internet. And if we could get the internet to pull from books, that would be great, but I can't because books aren't digitized. Books are just sitting on library shelves being undigitized. Exactly, Gaylord. Books are weirdly formatted, so even if it was scanned and uploaded, unless properly coded, it's an input mess. Yeah, it's a human labor shortage, digitizing books. I would imagine it's like it wouldn't be highly paid either. It needs to be, oh, sorry for the bonk. There needs to be like a works progress administration effort for the digitization of tactical data, okay? If the goal if I were going for a technologically advanced futurist utopia future, if that were my goal, I would be advocating for there to be major governmental efforts to fund the digitization of books and other like physical data. I don't know if data is the right word there. Whatever. Information. Maybe that's what I should say. Other physical forms of information. Is there really that many books that aren't digitized? Very few books are digitized. Very few books are digitized. Especially like academic books, research books. Like, yeah, media. Media is the right word. Thank you for that one, Green Ninja. A lot of like the new Barnes and Noble books, you know, those are going to be digitized. Yeah, totally. But like college libraries are full of books that are not digitized, and they're very important and informative, and they actually represent like the canon of knowledge in certain fields, and the canon of knowledge of entire fields is just not present on the internet or in any kind of digitized form, because it's all in books, in libraries spread across the globe. And gosh, it's a problem. Hit you with the cannon of knowledge. So true, so true. Good night, bitch. Sleep well, sleep well, sleep well. Click. Only the interesting ones are digitized and not like basic logic and core knowledge books. Yeah. Oh man, if AI is trained on academic or research books, I think it would not understand anything it's saying. Well, that's why it would need to be trained. It would really need to be trained. Yeah, med school is mostly in books. That and exams to pass the firm, yeah. First thing comes to mind when I think of AI is Detroit Become Human. I don't know what that is. But do you think creators that are being used for training AI should be notified and given the option to reject it? Maybe even compensated if they choose to accept? Man, I don't know. That's actually probably a very complicated issue that my brain, I know that I don't know enough to answer that question. Like, not even smart. Like, not even close enough. Freudian slip. I said not even smart instead of not even close enough. Whatever. I'm not even smart. Personally, I don't feel like machine learning is the same as AI. I mean, that's the difference between AI and like it's like specialized. What's the term for it? Like specialized AI, artificial specific intelligence or something like that. And then there's like artificial general intelligence. Yeah, machine learning is definitely not general intelligence. But I think it's called ASI, right? There's AGI and ASI, but maybe I'm wrong. But it's like, I know AGI is general intelligence, and then the other one is like trained on a specific task rather than the ability to learn other tasks. AI is an umbrella term under which machine learning falls. Yeah. Hello, Neatrix. Welcome in, Neatrix. AI is the common lay term, like drones are for quadcopters. Turns out Bro might be right that a bunch of companies are using a dataset provided by a company who's gathered resources from YouTube. Okay, wait, I need to read that slowly. A bunch of companies are using a data set provided by a company who's gathered resources from YouTube. What's the company? A data set provided by a company? What? Who is deciding what data set we're training the AI on? That seems like kind of a massive responsibility. Kind of seems massive. Yeah, dirty thing is that Apple's not gathering the data themselves. They're getting it from a third party that takes it from YouTube, so they keep their hands clean. Machine learning isn't as sexy to a layperson as AI. So everybody's just throwing around AI for anything remotely resembling machine learning, so people think it's sexy. True. 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 A lot of big data sets that are used by multiple LLMs and other forms of AI are handled by a third party typically. Interesting. Eleuther. That sounds so evil. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. So, I'm gonna mess this up. I have to source myself before I spew complete untruths. Let me check my sources. Let me check my sources. Let me check my sources for the story that I'm about to say. Let me check my sources. Okay. The cybersecurity advisor, the joint cybersecurity advisor. I was watching a Destiny stream yesterday / today, where they were going through the this like cybersecurity document about the Russian bots on Twitter. And it was interesting. It was interesting to actually read through the process, but by far the most I wanted to look at what the name of the document was, but I'm not actually sure if I found it. But the paper was labeled like Joint Cybersecurity Advisor, but I don't know if that was the name for the document or the name for the company or what. The creepiest thing about the cyber bot farms on Twitter to me was the language used in the background technology. They called the different so they had archetypes for the bots, and the archetypes would have different identities, and the identities would all have separate souls, S-O-U-L, souls, and this language was in the coding, okay? So all of these different bots kind of had souls, and they had thought chains that were basically ways to decide how they would interact with the other bots or interact with other websites. But that was the creepiest thing to me, that they used the language of souls and thoughts within the technology. Let's see if I can find this actual document though, because I don't know if I will be able to. Yeah, okay, that's not it. see if I can find this exact document. Document. Ooh, I think it might be this. Yeah, oh my god, this is crazy. So y'all, if you want to look at this, you can just like Control F and search, I don't know how this is going to format itself in Twitch chat, so I'm sorry if it's weird. But you can just Control F, look at souls and thoughts, and it's wild. State-sponsored Russian media leverages ameliorator software for foreign malign influence activity. Kinda spooky. They seem fairly sophisticated now, and I see so many of them lately. It's weird how much verisimilitude they have, but it's really obvious when it's a bot farm. Yeah, true. Clank. Do y'all want to learn a fun word? Verisimilitude reminded me of it. So, to my memory, verisimilitude basically has to do with like life imitating art, art imitating life. Is that like a fair definition? The appearance of being true or real? Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, the detail gives the novel some verisimilitude. Yeah, okay. Here's a fun theater word. That you can impress people at parties with. You probably can't impress them at parties with this if you're German, because it's a German word, so they'll just be like, whatever. But if you're not German, it'll sound impressive. Even theater people cheat on this word, because even theater academics are intimidated. But not we theater performance happy academics, okay? Because we know how to pronounce our words. And this is, the word is the Verfremstung effect. And people will cheat within theater circles and say the V effect. They'll just call it the V effect. But it in full is the Verfremstung effect. And there's not a perfect translation for it in English. In the olden days, it used to sometimes be translated as alienation, but nowadays it's usually translated as to make the strange familiar and to make the familiar strange, which is, I believe it was Brecht. I think it was Bertolt Brecht, who popularized the idea. Brecht, V effect. Yeah. Yes, it was Brecht. You got a CEO, Verfremstung effect. Perfect. But yeah, it was a method employed in Brechtian theater and his contemporaries, that kind of aimed towards giving the audience a feeling of slight discomfort by doing the classic Shakespearean thing of pulling a mirror up to nature, show virtue her own image, and blah 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 blah, the rest of that quote. Yeah, to make the strange familiar and the familiar strange. To make you look at your own reality, but like with a little bit of a head tilt and a skeptical eye. Brecht thought it was very important for theater to have a little bit of the Verfremstung effect. Verfremstung effect. To make you more critically think about reality by showing you reality in a kind of weird way. It can be applied in theater in a lot of different ways. I mean, I think some people would say that all theater does it inherently because it shows you a microcosm of the world that makes you rethink your own reality, right? But it has to do with you, kind of. So like, let's say I'm like an angsty teenager and I start watching some drama about a mom, and the mom has a kid who's an angsty teen, and then I start like reflecting on myself because that angsty teen is so cringe, and oh my god, am I like that? Oh my god, am I like that? That's a Verfremstung effect moment, but that's like an easy one. Usually when Brecht was doing it, or when Brecht was talking about it, he was talking about it like in the context of society. So it would be like, oh my god, are all of us hero worshipping some dumb politician? Like all of those cringe people are on stage? Oh my god, are all of us like needlessly sexist or ableist or like whateverist? Like all of those people are on stage because they're like that and it's super cringe. Oh my god, am I like that? Oh my god, is our society broken like their society is broken? Oh my god, you know? To make the familiar strange and to make the strange familiar. Kind of like forcing a fourth wall break, but introspective. Right, actually that's a really good way to say it, Destructicon. Instead of the fourth wall breaking because one of the people in the cast starts speaking out, it's the fourth wall breaking whenever you, the audience, look in a way that's self-aware. You're not just head empty, no thoughts consume. All of a sudden it's you, and you're looking at the stage, and you're breaking the fourth wall. Not because you're talking or doing anything weird, but like, yeah, a fourth wall break from the other end. I can see that the stories of people that behave a bit too almost predictably to the audience has that going on. Yeah, especially when it's like someone traditionally rich and powerful. Yeah, totally. Like The Boys, actually, yeah, The Boys is a great example. I think The Boys is very Verfremstung effecty. But it requires some level of self-identification within the scene or the character for it to work. Yeah, it requires familiarity. Familiarity. It doesn't have to be you. It could be like your mom. You could be like, oh my god, that's my mom. Crazy. I never realized my mom was actually like that. But yeah, it requires a level of familiarity. It doesn't have to be the self, though. No. I like the idea of a show that emphasizes the viewer's place in the show like they're a character. Yeah, that's fun too. Yeah, I think you could say a lot of satire uses it, Destructicon. Yeah. Brechtian theater was definitely not usually satire. It was usually kind of like intense, like drama stuff. But I think you could definitely make an argument that satire employs the V effect. Shika, 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 shika. Yeah, dun, 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 da, dun, dun, da, dun, dun. What's the bracelet you're wearing? What a good question, Dolly Joel. Thank you for reminding me to say something about it. I went to my P.O. box today, and Jerome had sent me this bracelet. It is so cute. Let's see if my camera can focus. It's a little star with a moon. And it has other little kind of dots around it. It's so cute. Very pretty. And I like it. And it goes with this little dress that y'all can't see too well. I do like it, Jerome. Thank you very much. Funny how the Germans have specific words for stuff like this. Schadenfreude, etc. Yeah. Yeah, they've had a lot of time to think. You think the effect is done on purpose for the audience to feel that way, or it happens naturally or as a coincidence? It happens purposefully. It doesn't always happen knowingly. Like, not every person who makes theater is like a theater academic who like knows about the Verfremdung effect. But I do think that usually it is employed intentionally. Yes. Yes. Hello, Ultraman. I think it's that English doesn't have a lot of words. We have a lot of words. We have plenty of words. I think it's that in German, making up new compound words is a little bit more popular. Like, Verfremdung effect didn't exist before Brecht made it. Like, he made that word, you know what I mean? In order to make a philosophical point or a theater theory point. And English has some crazy academic words as well, but they're not like the normal words that we use like in everyday speech. In the same way that Germans aren't just out here talking about the Verfremdung effect. Only the theater nerds are talking about it. 12 months, a whole year. Thank you. Thank you. The thing that always gets me with German is the sentence composition. They have a different one than in English, yes. Sentence structure is always the rough thing in other languages. Shaka, shaka, shaka. What word would you coin? I'm gonna coin technofuego, the flow state you enter when you're specifically working with technology. Oh my god. Christina T. Thank you for your sub. Thank you. CHRI dot ST dot I dot NA underscore T ESK A. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shika, 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 shika. I feel like I can read German and maybe write a bit, but I'm scared of even trying to speak it. Interesting. The annoying thing about Latin is there isn't any sentence structure. I mean, it's kind of liberating, right? It's kind of liberating. Just say all the words you need to say. Just say all the words you need to say in the correct form somewhere, sometime. Excuse me. Yawn caught me. Mater misericordiae. In Serbian, there's multiple valid sentence structures that are used somewhat interchangeably. Subject, object, verb, object, subject, verb, verb, object, subject. Interesting. Interesting. Sleepy, how many languages do you know? Just one. Just English. Alright, my friends, I am going to go on a quick 5-minute break, and then we will be back for more tingles, okay? More tingles. Be back soon. Hello. Hello, Dolly Joel. Hello, Thurl. Hello, KFC. Hello, Destructicon, and Jose, and Algan, and Green Ninja. Destructicon, why are you so hungry? Go have a snack. Go have a snack. Sk. Where do you stand on purple carrots? It's easiest if you stand on the thickest part of them rather than the thinnest. But maybe once I get better at like calisthenics, I'll stand on the really thin parts. Purple carrot, is that a thing? Carrots come in so many colors for realm. They come in orange, they come in yellow, they come in brown, they come in purple, they come in blue, just like potatoes. Potatoes come in so many colors too. Green. Yum, yum, yum. Why is bread like the sun? Because it rises? Is that it, Retro Ninja? Oh, is blue the rarest color in nature for Rome? Is blue the rarest color in nature? I'm just joshing. I feel like a lot of other mammals don't have blue eyes either. I know cats do sometimes. I feel like if dogs have blue eyes, it's usually a sign of something wrong, but I know some of them have it and it's like chill. But like a bear, I feel like I've never seen a bear with blue eyes. Or like a lion or something. You know what I mean? Aussie shepherds have blue eyes, yeah. Huskies have blue eyes, right? Which is interesting because they're winter dogs. And in like snowy climates, isn't it like more biologically advantageous to have darker eyes? Because it helps with the brightness of the snow and the sun and all of that. Felines more common to have color eyes, yeah, that's true. Aren't a lot of Nordics also blue-eyed? Yeah, I think that's true as well. But like the Eskimos are like brown-eyed. I think, mostly. But I don't know. People with blue often have sight problems. I do have sight problems. Inuit, thank you, KFC. Thank you. Lighter eyes are better for night vision? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Turkish Angors like crazy may have blue eyes. Yeah. Mine has green. I'm not sure if our iris color changes, but rather how large your pupils are, right? A lot of Inuit tribes use snow goggles to prevent their iris from getting sunburned. Retro Ninja. Don't tell tell people that. Just let them think you're blind, okay? You have to be like, ooh, ooh, I can't see well in the dark. And then when they hunt you, you're the hunter. Alright? You're the hunter. You were totally a wolf girl in elementary school? Dude, I'm not that young, okay? Whenever I was in elementary school, wolf girls weren't things. Whenever I was in high school, wolf girls were things, but not in my high school. In my high school, every girl was a Catholic school girl. There was like one girl who wore eyeliner, and it was like, she watches anime. Watch out, she wears eyeliner. Truly a rebel. She was probably the eyeliner girl. She was. She did play Kingdom Hearts. I always wanted to be her friend, honestly, but she was too cool for me. Oh my god. Destructicon. No, she did not do the Kyrie pose. I got my eyes scanned one time and it looked pretty cool. Nice. I got my brain scanned one time. Do y'all want to see my brain scans? I can show y'all. Yeah? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Okay. I keep these in one of my journals. One of my more filled out journals, for sure. Definitely, a lot of content in here. But my brain scans, I cut them up. And I put little frames around them. I'm checking them to make sure that there's nothing like identifying on them. I'm pretty sure there's not. Oh, there is one kind of identifying thing. But it's so small. There's no way you are going to be able to see it. But I will still cover the identifying part. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. Let me see. This is one. My face looks very weird whenever I just see my skull. I feel like that's not what I look like, but apparently it is. Apparently that's what I look like from the side whenever I'm just head. And then that's the back of my brain. And then I guess that's the top of my brain. But yeah, the one from the side I think is the weirdest. Why are we looking at your brain? I'm just really hoping that one of y'all can diagnose me, honestly. I'm kidding, that's not it. That's not it at all. What's the white thing in the middle? My parasite. Brain tapping ASMR. Shook. Brain tapping ASMR. Click, 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 click. I bet that brain can hold so many musicals. Yeah, that's what the guy doing the MRI said as well. He said that he could like see all of the lyrics to all of those musicals in my head. Like the one from the top, the eyes look scary. I know. It does look scary. What part of your brain holds Hamilton? It's this little like, these little like tree looking rings around the middle. Those little tree rings. Sick. 1.2 petabytes. Petabytes? That sounds like a bread snack. I could go for a bread snack. A little petabyte. The Shakespeare is all in the neck, okay? All in the neck. Shook. Petabyte. Alright, enough of that. Shook. Is a petabyte a real thing? Is that like bigger than a terabyte? If you consider humans computers, yeah, dang. That's wild. And we run off calories, we can calculate how many petabytes we can process with a given number of petabytes. True. Petabyte. Oh. Why would it be spelled like petabyte if it's pronounced petabyte? The blue light is on top of the cat scratcher, so every time she scratches it like wobbles a little bit. Because PETA lobbied to have it renamed. Dang, that's rough. Shaka. Props Latin versus Greek versus whatever. Yeah. It's like next from terabytes. What's bigger than a petabyte? Sorry, petabyte. So there's 1,000 terabytes in a petabyte, I'm guessing. What's 1,000 petabytes? Exabyte. If that doesn't sound like a Sailor Moon villain, I don't know what does, okay? Shaka. Big bite. There we go. Big bite. Yoda bite does sound pretty funny. For the record, the human brain is estimated to hold up to 2.5 petabytes of information. That doesn't mean anything to me. I'm gonna be real. I don't mean nothing to my brain. My brain does not count in bytes. I think it's very funny that we care so much about T-Rexes, though. Like, like, the fact that we, like, run around the world, like, digging up T-Rexes and, like, making whole, like, little museum exhibitions of them and, like, running around is, like, so funny. Because, like, the T-Rexes would have never imagined that 65 million years after they all died, that that these little naked mole rats would be like digging them up and celebrating their whole existences. And even if the T-Rexes did know about it, and even if they were intelligent enough to comprehend it, which they weren't, I think they would think it was so dumb. I think they would be like, what the hell are y'all doing? What the? You idiots, just eat each other, you know? No, I think they'd like the attention. I don't know about that. I really don't. Sleepy, what's a new T-Rex fact that you learned in your museum visit? It seems to be the scientific consensus that T-Rexes were a little bit fat. Which, like, of course, like, it makes total sense. There's very few, like, bony little creatures on the earth. Most big predatory animals are, like, a little chubby. Because they gotta be, because they don't eat very often, so they gotta store that fat, you know? They were eating good, exactly. You know, plesiosaurs love attention, otherwise they wouldn't be refusing to die in Scotland. Very true, very true. Yeah. Boo boo boo, boo boo boo. Oh, I guess I learned that one of the, before the Tyrannosaurus Rex, there were little mini Rexes running around. And there was a significant point for dinosaur history where the Rexes were like kind of small prey animals of really big raptors. Like the raptors, there were these big raptors that were like king, but then the Rexes got bigger and then they were king. F-22 raptor? Probably, yeah. Probably exactly that. Did you learn why and how they grew so much? Evolution. It took a long time. It took a very long time, very long time, very long time, very long time. Oh, also, I had a major big dumb. There was something that I felt like I was supposed to have known that I didn't know, and it wasn't actually about dinosaurs, it was about, geology. We're taking out the whiteboard again. Oh my gosh. My eraser's down here. So, like, I knew in my head, and I have known for many, 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 many years that, like, tectonic plates and, like, Earth moves around and, like, Pangea and Africa used to fit into South America, or, like, the other way around, depending on your point of view. And, like, all of us used to be smushed together, and then we, like, opened up, and then the world was doing all kinds of craziness. So, like, I already knew that. Whatever. But I thought that when the dinosaurs were around, Earth looked around like what it did today. I thought that the movements of the tectonic plates was so slow that, like, 65 million years was, like, nothing. Like, Africa was still over there, and, like, South America was still over here. And, like, Ohio was where Ohio was, but, like, no. Like, 65 million years was actually, like, significant for the shape of the tectonic plates, which I didn't know. And I knew that I know that we've always, you know, dug up a whole bunch of dinosaurs in, Ohio. Or no, not Ohio, Utah? Utah. I think it's Utah. Can't remember now, which is funny. Streamer brain. But in my head, it was always, like dinosaurs were running around Utah, but actually, dinosaurs were not running around Utah because there used to be a big river, basically like a big ocean. Y'all can't see anything. And like Utah was over here, and then like other stuff was over here. It obviously wasn't called Utah. It was like a whole continent. But that continent has since smushed together and is now the United States of America. But there used to be like a big channel in the middle of like the western continent. God, I'm probably wrong. But there was just like a map that was on the wall. And it showed kind of the land masses that were around what we call North America now, the big continents and the big water, bodies of water. And I had never seen, their names were so interesting. Sleepy, gotta move it a bit to your right so we can see the board. No, you don't. There was nothing good going on there. So I probably found one half of a dinosaur on one continent and the other on another. Yeah, totally. Greater Utah. I don't think it was called Greater Utah. But I remember looking at the names of, gosh, I wonder if I can find it on the internet. 65 million years ago land masses map. The Cretaceous period. Let's search that. E-O-U-S period. Land map. Yeah, this is it. This is crazy. Oh, it doesn't show the names that I want. That's annoying. Images. Let me search, Western Hemisphere. See if we get anything a little bit more specific. Yeah, this was what it was. Let me see if I can share my screen. Plus. I think I can. That's not what I want to share, though. I don't know how to do anything. That's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. I want to be able to show it. I don't just want to share the freaking link. You know what I mean? It's so dumb. I need to figure everything out. So stupid. So stupid and dumb. Use your whiteboard then? My whiteboard won't help. I'm gonna figure this out, okay? I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna do this in a hilarious way, okay? Y'all just wait. Y'all just wait. Why can't y'all see it? Oh, what is happening? No, no, that's not what I want. That's okay. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. We figured it out. There it is. Okay. I took a screenshot of it because I'm a genius. I'm a little genius over here. Okay. So, can you all see my mouse? If I mouse over it? No, you cannot. Oh, yeah, you can. So there was this in the middle of like, in the middle of God's United States of America. There was this big ol'. Oh wait, can you see my cursor? Oh yeah, you can. For a second I was like, maybe that's just my cursor. But no. We're sharing cursor vision. There was this big old thing in the middle of the United States of America. And that's where all the dinosaurs fell into. And that, because they fell into there, that's how we have their bones now. I think it's more complicated than that, but that's basically what I retained. Is like the dinosaurs were like on the land, and then they fell in the water. And then the water turned into Ohio or Utah. I can't remember. I get them mixed up. Where did all the dinosaurs end up? Utah? You speak Russian? No. The inland seas. How was the body of water called? Dude, I wish I could remember because it had the coolest name ever. But I can't remember what its name was. If I move this, is that okay? Okay, yeah. The map on the left is a reconstruction of North America at the Campanian stage. And this was the Western Interior Seaway. But if I remember correctly, this landmass, or like this landmass, had like a cool name, and this landmass had a cool name, and this landmass had a cool name, but I don't even know how to Google it. Like, I don't know what, I'm not smart enough. But I remember thinking like, damn, those are cool names for places. And that picture, where's Canada? Canada is like a lot of this is probably Canada, you know what I mean? A lot of all this nonsense is like kind of Canada. Can you, oh wait, y'all can't see, sorry. A lot of all this nonsense is kind of Canada. But look, we still got Florida. We still got Florida. Oh wait, I can't do that. That's bad. That's bad. I can do this though. God bless Florida. And what's the picture below? Still the US? Yeah. Later on. The first one is older, and then this one is later, because it's like coming together. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Where's Louisiana? Rightfully, all of this, historically speaking, all of this is Louisiana, okay? Nowadays, it's really about as big as my mouse is, actually, right there. Maybe a little bit bigger. But, like, historically, you know, whenever the dinosaurs were around, all of this was considered Louisiana, okay? Whenever Napoleon sold Louisiana to the dinosaurs, he sold all of this as Louisiana, okay? Okay. Shk. Laramidia, Laramidia. Yes, KFC, that was what I wanted. Laramidia. Such a cool word for a place. Laramidia. Laramidia, 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 Laramidia. Laramidia, Laramidia, Laramidia. Do you have a favorite historical figure? No, I have a lot. Sounds like an STD. Dude, cereals sound like STDs. Okay? TREX? Lucky Charms? Frosty Flakes? Special K? They all sound like STDs. I'm sorry. Cornflakes. Yeah. More like drugs. Oh, I don't know enough about STDs or drugs to be able to discern. Haha. Hee hee haha. Sorry. Captain Crunch. Yeah. What's your favorite cereal? This has come up before. I have 3 top ones. Life, Raisin Bran, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Delicious. Life, Raisin Bran, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Probably Raisin Bran is my favorite, but I really like Life and Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Where does Apple Jacks rank? Apple Jacks is good. Reese's Puffs are good. Kix is really good. Honey Bunches of Oats are really good. What are those rainbow ones? Fruity Pebbles are really good. But none of them are as good as Raisin Bran and Life and Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Honey Nut Cheerios are alright. What about Wheat Thins? That's not a cereal. Do not dip Wheat Thin in milk. Do not dip your Wheat Thin in your milk. It is not a cereal. Shaka. I think you said before you don't like yogurt. Yogurt's not vegan. What's a cereal that's square then? Wheaties? Wheaties are a cereal. And Cinnamon Toast Crunch is also square. Mini Wheats? Frosted Mini Wheats? Those are good, yeah. But even before you went vegan? No, before I went vegan I loved yogurt. Sorry, I'm cracking. I'm turning into a crab. Click. Have you ever had grape nuts? Honestly, yeah. And I don't hate them. Grape nuts are like, they're good because of how bad they are. It's like, damn, I'm eating grape nuts. You know what I mean? They're not like good for pleasure's sake, but they satisfy something else. Whenever I eat grape nuts, I feel like I'm a jacked man cold plunging for no reason. You know what I mean? It's the same kind of rush of like, I'm eating grape nuts. Do you feel healthy eating it? I feel cool because I can handle it. It's not just that it's healthy, it's also that it's like, it's not unpleasant. Like, grape nuts don't taste bad, but they're like nowhere near as good, as pleasurable as other cereals. So it's kind of like, hell yeah, I'm eating grape nuts. But like for different reasons. I don't know how to describe it. Click. Someone should rebrand grape nuts as a challenge. True. 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 You've got to try eating hardtack. Honestly, I feel like I would love it, okay? I love difficult foods. But you'd have to dip it in water or something and it would be mush bread. Not too different from dipping cereal in water, which I have done. I have done. I honestly feel like hardtack is up my alley, y'all. I feel like I am the type of person who would like hardtack. But why? Because I didn't want to use milk. Okay, I pulled a John Green, alright? It's not just me. John Green also does water for cereal instead of milk sometimes, okay? Sometimes you just want to use water instead of milk in your cereal. And it's not just me, John Green does it too. Just eat it dry? Sometimes I do. Sometimes I put water in it instead of milk. Shika, 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 shika. Shika, shika, shika. If John Green jumped off a bridge, would you do it too? Only if he made a video about it. John Green is the weird brother. I don't know if that's true. I feel like everyone has like a different take on which brother is more relatable and which one is more weird. I find John Green much more relatable, and I think Hank Green is a little bit weird. But I know other people see like Hank Green as like the normal relatable one, and John Green is like the weird hypochondriac artist one. But for me it's the opposite. For me it's like Hank Green is like the weird science brother, and John Green is like the normal one, the artist, the thinker. He invented green, so true. The difference is people that studied fine arts versus STEM. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I love that as a personality quiz question. Which one is the normal brother? I'm also a science nerd, so Hank is more like me and my friends. Yeah. This is a very nice sound. I do like this. I know some people who detest Hank Green and can handle John Green. I like them both. I definitely relate more to John Green with my interests, and I really like his writing and like his thoughts and stuff. But I like Hank Green. And yeah, Hank Green is pretty fun. Definitely more social and like more on the interwebs and stuff. How can you hate them? Some people just do not like that vibe, you know? It's projection all the way down. You're so right, CEO. You're so right. I don't like their vibes. There you go. Some people do just be out here hating Lord Pluto. Human's gonna human. Haters gonna hate. I'm tapping the remote for my light. I made an ASMR video for my partner the other day and it was a disaster. How do you focus? Do you script yourself at all? I do not script myself. And I don't know how I focus. I just lock in. Not even like rough bullet points. Sometimes I have rough bullet points, but that's like max, and like maybe 1 out of every 3 or 4 times I'll have bullet points. I usually have a concept. I mean, I always have a concept going in. I'm like, okay, this is what I'm doing, but like, that's it. Hello, the Nima. Hello. Hi. Do you have times in which your brain just doesn't want to record and you leave it for the next day? Yeah. Not often, but yeah, definitely. Do you think you could ever outsource scripts to someone and think of it less as improv acting and more regular theater? Could I? Yes. Would I? No. But yeah, I could. Prepared theater is like a different type of thing for sure though. Like, it would take me a long time to memorize a 20-minute monologue, 2 20-minute monologues every week. That would be pretty difficult. What if it's John Green? If John Green wrote my ASMR videos, damn, I would absolutely be about it. What about a teleprompter? I'm fine with that in concept. But like, why? I like making my content. What do you think most ASMR artists do? Scripted videos are also improv. I don't know. I'm sure they're all different. Yes, Destructicon, I shall. We probably won't be ending this stream until a little bit later tonight. Probably around 11:15 or 11:20. The way you always have some kind of melody in your head reminds me of my grandma. Really? Yeah, I definitely do. I'm going off to bed now. Good night, Aces Ace. Farewell. Sleep well. Sleep well. Do you hum to yourself during the day? Yes. I can be annoying for sure because I do hum. I do be humming. Sleepy, since we have some extra time, might we have an educational discussion about Anne and the effects of her shyness? Are you going to follow that stream counter on your upper left as anniversary stream or use the official Twitch anniversary count? I don't care at all about the Twitch anniversary count. And class, I have a very important question to ask you. And if you answer it correctly, you'll win back scratches for the entire class. So please try your best and think about the answer really, really hard inside of your head, okay? What is the capital of Wyoming? What is the capital of Wyoming? What is the capital of Wyoming? And here's your hint. Wysk. Oh, Wysk is Ansk. So shy. Click. Why? Click. Oh, why? Click. Is Anne. Click. So shy. Click. Why, oh, why is Anne so shy? Why is Anne so shy? Click. Why, oh, why is Anne so shy? Why is Anne so shy? Again, Green Ninja, Frenic, Turbo, KFC, CEO, Nobunaga, Dolly Joel, Jose, Warwar. Good job. You've won back scratches for the whole class. Scratchy, 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 scratch. 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 Scratch, 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 scratch. Good job, class. Good job. Say jaguar. 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 That's how I say it. That's what the animal is. Jaguar. 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 Jaguars are very strong. Now say LimeWire. 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 Lime. Wire. Jaguar is one of the best animal names. Honestly, you're right, Spooky RJ. It's pretty good. Jaguar is a pretty good name. Crab is up there. Crab is pretty good. Crab is pretty good. When will we know next week's schedule? Next week's schedule should be normal. Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. Unless something changes, in which case I'll let y'all know. Platypus is the best name. I think armadillo's pretty cool. And honestly, so is raccoon. And squirrel. I love a lot of animal names. I feel like most animal names I really like, and I feel like they fit the animal. But, there's very few animals that I think don't fit the animal. I feel like anteater deserves better. I feel like, yeah, that's it. I think anteater deserves better. Butterfly deserves better. Who's seen a butterfly? That's true. Did y'all know that podcast, the word podcast, I'm so sorry if I'm dumb, I just learned this today though, but it refers to iPods. It's an iPod broadcast. I had no idea. I had no idea that the pod of podcast had to do with iPods. Which, like, no one knows anymore because no one has iPods. No one knows anymore. You watched the etymology nerd video too? I did. What were they called before then? Radio shows? I didn't realize until relatively recently that it was a pun on broadcast. I knew it was a pun on broadcast, but I didn't really know what pod meant. Dang. I do be cracking today. I do be cracking. Aren't you sleepy? I am a little sleepy, but I took a nap earlier today because I knew that I would be streaming late. I took a nap from like 9 a.m. to 12 noon-ish. It was a good nap. Crisp. Clink. Good night, Green Ninja. Sleep well. For whom I actually wouldn't mind doing a little massage sesh. Okay, everyone, put your braids behind your shoulders. Get it out the way. Get it all out the way. Consider removing your jewelry. Okay? Take your grabby hands. Let's do one shoulder at a time, okay? I'm gonna start with this one. And I'm just gonna kind of press it down. And I'm pulling from the back to the front. I'm gonna take my necklace off too. Pull from the back to the front, from the back to the front. Let that muscle move around underneath your fingers. Pull from the back to the front. Roll your neck forward. Whenever it feels good to roll your neck forward. Whenever you roll your neck for like flexibility and kind of relaxation purposes, you want to roll down and to the side, but you don't actually want to roll your head back. You kind of just want to let it float above, okay? So roll in circles, let it float up. Roll in circles, let it float up. And go a little side to side. Switch directions. Why don't you let it go back? Because it's not really good to be crunching on all those back of your neck vertebrae all the time. it's good to be able to do that, to be able to look up, but like, you don't need to stretch this. This is not a weight-bearing muscle in the front of your neck, so you don't really need to you don't need to stretch that, and you also don't need to crunch this. Not many benefits to the crunching of the back of your neck, or the stretching of your front. It is if you do grappling. Interesting. Now let's do the other shoulder. I'm a little bit more. I can tilt over more easily on this side, so get more of an angle. I like to start pulling from pretty far below. I'm not just pulling on like my trap. I'm like going kind of all the way down to like behind my shoulder blade a little bit, and pulling up through those muscles into the front. And this top muscle right here holds a lot of tension for me. So sometimes what I like to do is kind of grab it with my thumb like this, and I kind of press it, and then grab it from the back, and I just squeeze it. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Move my neck around a little bit. Same on the other side. Just grabbing it and squeezing it. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Relax. It hurts, but in a good way. The other day, I was recording something, and I needed to like grab something, so I like grabbed it, and then I was editing, and I watched myself grab this thing on camera, and I was like, because I think I was doing like this, but I was doing it with my other arm, and I think this is the angle. Look at my elbow. Okay, look at my elbow. With my other arm, at that angle, you can really see my scar tissue. It looks crazy. It's so pointy. It's so pointy. It's so pointy. The weaponized elbow. Yeah, really. Unfortunately, it's also a weapon against myself, because like if I hit it, it really hurts. Could kill a man with that elbow. Yeah, I thought that was bone. I mean, it technically is, because it's scar tissue on top of the bone. But it's like clearly very different from my other elbow. Not as pointy. The unfunny bone, indeed. Okay, now I'm going to take my two stabby fingers, braids in front, and I'm gonna go right under my neck. I don't know how much y'all are gonna be able to see. It's like right here. Right here. And tilt my head forward and just stick my fingers in. Y'all aren't gonna be able to see this. Heat killing me, can't sleep, sleepy to the rescue. I try. Y'all aren't gonna be able to see this, but I have a perpetually sore spot, like kind of in my mid back on this side, my mid-low back. I pulled it a couple years ago whenever I was in college, and every now and then it kind of acts up again. And what I do to massage it is I put my hand in a fist, and I put my fist right next to my spine, and I just like lean back into it, and then I wiggle my body. I wiggle my body so I can use like my kind of body weight and my body strength to massage against my knuckle. And it feels so good. It's like, yeah, that's that spot right there. That's that spot. Ah. Sounds like you need you a TikTok chiropractor that clicks your back like a glow stick. Honestly, yes. I want to collab with like one of those TikTok chiropractors. I wanna hit him up and be like, hey, I'm a YouTube ASMR artist. Do you want to crack my back for like views? Do you want to give me a massage for like views? I need to hit up Mondragon Chiropractic. I'm her biggest fan. Legitimately, if I ever go to Florida, I will be hitting up Mondragon Chiropractic. And I will pay full price, okay? Hi from Patagonia, good keyboard. Thank you. What if they offer you to appear in one of their videos? Yeah, of course. I thought you were gonna say Joe Exotic. Oh my god. Oh my god. That totally needs the ASMR hooked up in the room. Tingles would be fire. You know, I'm pretty sure she actually uses a Zoom. I've watched a million of her videos, and I've seen her microphone, and I'm pretty sure it's a Zoom microphone. I'm pretty sure Mondragon Chiropractic uses a Zoom. Which is wild, but of course, it's a great microphone. I think she uses more than one microphone though, because I know she also has like a little clip-on situation happening. Dude, collarbones are crazy. Whenever I tap on my collarbones like this, it makes me feel like I'm just a tree. Like, oh my god, I actually am just a tree. I actually am just like this, like, I'm just a big bone in the earth. I'm just as sturdy as a tree, and the trees are just as sturdy as me. It's too late at night. Just tapping on my bark, yep. We are all toadstools in the great mycelium of the universe. It's so true. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Have y'all seen the videos of the guy that does scalp psoriasis treatments with long ass acrylic nails and uses the comb to pull the scabs? No. Favorite animal? Whale. Blue whale. burn the plant. Burn the plant. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your prime. F-Sh-E-R-N-T click H-E-P-L-A-S-K-N click T-sh-k 6. Thank you. Thank you, friend the plant. A favorite fact about the blue whale? Well, I don't know. I don't know if you know this, Circe's shield, but they're the biggest one. They're the biggest one. They're the biggest one. They're the biggest one. Okay. Okay. What's the smallest one? Intrusive thoughts. Intrusive thoughts. It's too late at night. The filter. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. The little whale. Yeah. Yeah. The little whale. She's gonna make a dick joke. The animal? Yes. I was about to make a joke about that animal. You're right. You are right. Maybe the beluga? Belugas are pretty cute. Yamanals. Yamanals. What are y'all's favorite animals? Everyone in the chat, you only get one, okay? If anyone repeats their opportunity to say their favorite animal, mods, I give you permission to time them out, okay? Hawk? Una ballena? Corgi, cat, serval, nice. Grizzly bear, nice. Otters, pterodactyl, very nice. Bobber, my beloved. Pangolin, axolotl, penguin, panda, raven, very nice. Like time them out if someone else said their favorite animal? No, if they go twice. If they say like cat, but I also like dogs. Cringe. Okay? Jaguar for Dolly Joel, okay. Crow, red panda, nice. Yeti, axolotl, very good. Dragon, very good. Termite, humans, ocelot, donkeys. Sleepy, what's your second favorite animal? After blue whale, there's so many that get second place. Like, after that, there's like, I need like a whole nother tier. Like, blue whale is like S plus tier, but there's like a lot of animals that are S tier, so like, I can't choose. Fertilance, dolphin, very nice, very nice. Where do wolves rank in the tier list? Wolves are not S tier for me. Wolves are like maybe B tier. If it's like S plus, S, A, B, I feel like wolves are like B tier. Dogs are with wolves. Maybe dogs are A tier. I don't know. Yeah, roaches are in sub F. Would rather them not be on the planet tier, okay? What animal do you think you could beat in a fight? A cat? A domestic cat? Psh. I'm bigger and stronger. Click, 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 click. Last time you said you would beat a silverback gorilla. You know, I didn't say that I couldn't beat a silverback gorilla. I just said that I could definitely beat a cat. Okay? And I think I could definitely beat a cat. Click, 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 click. I bet I can take on like 3 gerbils. Whenever I was a kid, we had we had hamsters that had babies. This was actually whenever I was like really, really little. I was like toddler age, so it was really mostly my sister's memory, and I've been told stories about it. But yeah, we had hamsters and they had babies. I remember it a little bit. But we had girl Duffy, so my sister named them. And she was really, really, really little as well. And so we had 2 squirrels named Duffy, just Duffy, and then we didn't realize they were a boy and a girl, and they had babies, and my sister named all of them Duffy. So we had like Duffy and Duffy and Duffy and Duffy and Duffy and Duffy. And all of them died strange deaths. And the longest living one was the dad. The dad lived for the longest, Duffy. And at one point we had lost him for a really long time. We had lost him for like over a month, and then we found him in the pantry eating cereal. Duffy was back. In the pantry, yeah. Eating cereal. Like he was in there for a month. I mean, he was probably all around the house for a month, but probably mostly in the pantry. There was plenty of food in there, that's for sure. Duffy's my spirit animal. Very good, Camillo. Very good, very good, very good. Shika, shika, shika. Do you think Duffy ever got survivor's guilt and that's why they hid in the pantry? It's possible. I hope that's not his story. I feel like that would be sad. My Russian hamster lived for 2.5 years. He was disabled and couldn't move his back legs. I always loved him. Oh, Cersei's shield. Here it is not common to see squirrels. A lot of animals, but no squirrels. Really? You know, I had a classmate who was from Tunisia, and she was so excited by squirrels. She was so excited by squirrels because apparently there's not a lot of squirrels where she grew up in Tunisia, and campus squirrels were just like all over the place where I went to school, and it was so wonderful to see her like eyes just light up every time she saw a squirrel. She would say, "Oh my god, that's a squirrel. It's a squirrel." So sweet. So sweet. Anyway, my friends, it is time to end this stream. It's been a long time. I'm tired as heck, which means it's time to play video games with Swoozy, okay? We naming it. Yeah, we are gonna name it. What are we gonna name the stream? Dead internet? TREX? we vegan YouTubers. We did do vegan YouTubers. Scary AI. Yeah, actually I'm okay with that. I think this is what we're gonna name it. Scary AI, T-Rex, Louisiana, and Duffy. Duffy was an important contribution. Yep. Alright, excellent. Let us go raid Swoozy. We're gonna play some WoW for a little while, and it should be a good time. Alright, thank you all so much for joining me. I've had a lovely night, and I'll see y'all next week, okay? I'll see y'all next week. I'll see y'all next week. Good night, good night, good night. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Good night, good night, good night. Good night, good night, good night, good night.